Hello. First of all, usual check. Am I visible? Can you hear me? Is everything good? If someone can comment, let me know that you can actually hear me and I'm not just talking to myself. But yeah, hi. Hello. It has been well over a year since I last went live and did sprints. I kind of have forgotten everything that I need to do, and it feels really weird. Even though I talk to a camera on videos every single day, pretty much, it feels so weird to be talking to people who are going to respond immediately. But hi. Hello. I hope you can. Yeah, I'm going to keep saying I hope you can hear me, even though no one said yet that you can't. So I'm assuming I'm good. But yeah, hello. If you are new here and you do not know this face, I would not blame you if you run away screaming. But I am Kirsty, aka K-Beth Bookish, and I am the creator of the Adventurerathon, which is the readathon that we are doing reading sprints for. I say me. Normally, I would have my incredible, amazing co-host Jonah, but he is currently off flying his gay flag over in Pride somewhere in Germany right now. So he is, living his best sparkly gay fairy life, and I am just living vicariously through him. But he's off doing that, and so it's just me on my lonesome for today, which is fine. It's all good. But yeah. So I was like, do you know what? Bit spontaneous, but I really wanted to get some sprints done, and I was literally just sat playing Genshin, and I was like, do you know what? I'm kind of bored, and I have stuff I need to do, so I need to relocate to the laptop anyway. I might as well do some streaming and actually do some sprints. Have I actually remembered to set up a timer or anything for sprints? It's been over a year, guys. It's going to take me a minute. So while I go onto the website and set up a timer and things like that, let me know in the comments and in the chat what you are currently reading. If you are taking part in Adventurerathon, what prompt are you currently reading for? And then I will come back. Well, I'm still here, but I will have timers and stuff ready. And then I'll talk you through what my plans are for the evening, because I have some stuff to do. I don't even know which timer did I used to use. Study with, I think it was. That is not how you spell that. Neither is that. Yes, study with me. That's the one that I used to use. This one, you pretty one. Okay. I promise you I am a pro at this. I know what I'm doing. Share screen? No. They've changed things. This is weird. It used to have like a button that would let me like, okay, I feel like I'm being really dumb. I should have done all this first, and well, yeah, we're doing good. We are great. I should have like sorted all this out and then gone live. But what is life if we're not a hot mess in this joint? So aha. Oh, Did I do the thing? Okay. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. I'm figuring it out. Woohoo! So I like to do 60-minute sprints. I feel like 30 to 45 is just too short. Anything over 60 tends to be too long. Occasionally I do longer sprints, like 90 minutes, but that's usually like around meal times, so that we've all got time to go get food or take a break, or like my uncle comes down in the evenings and spends a couple of hours, so I'll usually do a longer sprint when he's down so that I can, be social. But we are in the clear tonight. I've eaten my dinner. He's been down and gone. Not going to come back down till about 10 o'clock tonight. So yeah, break. I usually sort of chat for 10 to 15 minutes, so I'm going to set it for 15, but aim to be done earlier than that. Okay, and which one of these do I want? Have they got any new ones? I'm doing this and I'm realizing you guys can't see what's going on. It's all still the same. Okay. I'm going to go with the Tokyo Sakura because I love that picture. It's pretty. Okay. I think I'm ready to get into things. So, first of all, who is actually here? I know James is here. And I also know, without him telling me, that he's not taking part in the readathon because he's a bad friend. I'm kidding. He just works full time and has literally no time for anything else, so it's fine. But yeah. Dragon Tree Emporium. I have to also, if you use a different username on here to Discord, feel free to let me know so that I know who you are if you are using like different usernames. I'm pretty much K-Beth Bookish everywhere, but I know some people do use different names for different things. So if you are different, feel free to let me know so I can identify you. But hello, have to go start my laundry, but then I'll be back. Nice. Robin, hello. You need no introduction. I know who you are. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I'm reading Behind the Net by Stephanie Archer, starting on page 47. Cool. Not doing Adventurerathon. Shocking. Reading Coptown by Karen Slaughter, but I've peopled today, so I can't remember what prompt it's for. Valid. I've not peopled, and I can't tell you what my reading is for. It's yeah, fun times. Oh, you do remember it. It's for an origin story because it's about a woman starting out on her journey in the police. Ooh, interesting. Jessica, hello. I'm reading Red Ruin by Lola Rock for the betrayal prompt. Also have Soul Gazer by Maggie Rapier going for the marriage prompt. Nice. And I've not heard of either of those, so that's interesting. I always like it when people read things that are different to me because it's like, ooh, new books to look at. I know, but still you should because it's awesome and it's me and Jonah. It's fun. It's chaotic but fun. My plans for tonight. So I've got a few things I need to get done. My Summerween vlog that I actually did a vlog for this year. But my Summerween vlog, I was supposed to go live yesterday with it, but I didn't because yesterday was a very bad migraine day and I went out, I did some stuff and it was great. And I got to go into town and I bought books and I have a library haul. And it was great, but I came home and my head went really bad and I had a really bad migraine night and I didn't get up till like 3 o'clock this afternoon. So yeah, I'm okay now, but yesterday was rough. But so the Summerween vlog didn't go live like for today. So I'm going to finish doing the thumbnail and get that scheduled. At least it's already uploaded, so I don't have to worry about my internet crashing out. So I'm going to get that done. I need to start editing my first Adventurerathon vlog because, you know, it helps to do vlogs for your own readathon, I discovered. Who would have thunked? So I'm going to start editing that. I have my daily bullet journal, like health trackers and things like that I need to do for today. I would like to try my reading journal. I really want to get that up to date because it's not bad, but it could do with a little bit of zhuzhing. And I want to get it up to date so that I can do a mid-year flip through. But yeah, if you are interested in a very small sneak peek, I've got like, these are my books read shelves, how they are currently looking. So I've got those. I've got what's another good one? My indie reads page that I have actually read indie books this year. Who would have thought after last year where I basically read nothing? And yeah, I've got like actual started ticking off things off my Audible list, my audiobooks. I've got series that are starting to be read. especially like manga, My Hero Academia, that is now complete. So I'm going to try and get that up to date. And I've got like my monthly stuff where some bits I've just stuck the sort of highlight pictures in. I haven't filled in the extras, so I need to do all that. So I can do a flip through. And then for actual, while doing all of that, I'll be bouncing around playing Stardew as well, because Stardew, and it helps break my brain up. And so while I'm playing Stardew, I have an audiobook. I started last night spontaneously Voyage of the Damned by Francis White, and I got 30 pages in, and I can see why so many people love this, because I am 30 pages in and I am absolutely loving it. The audiobook is top tier. Took me a minute because the main character, Des, the voice actor is using like a Cornish accent for him, so he sounds a bit farmery. And I was like, this sounds really... I'm used to audiobooks having either sort of standard American English or that sort of slightly more enunciated, what I consider posh English. I'm not used to them have like a main character who's like an heir to a nation having an accent from Cornwall. I was like, wow, okay, but I'm used to it now, and I absolutely love Des. His humor is on point. He's so snarky and sarcastic. I love him, and he's giving off very much Twink vibes, and I love that. So this is like a disaster queer chaos story, and I'm obsessed with this cover because look how beautiful that is. If you don't know what Voyage of the Damned is about, we've got 12 heirs to this kingdom, and basically they've got to go on this 12-day voyage in order to sort of bond and get to know each other. And then at the end of this voyage, they're all going to take their places as the heads of their families, and they are the blessed. They have magical abilities. Only Des does not, and he's basically living a life that is a lie. And then on this journey, they start dying. And there's now suspicion abound. We haven't got to the death and dying bit, but that is in the blurb, so I'm not spoiling anything. So yeah, I'm reading that and having fantastic time. And then I will be continuing with A Man Called Uwe, which I have been really enjoying. I'm about 50 pages, 60 pages through this. Really liking him as a character, and I'm also reading this. If you are new to the channel, then you might not know that I've done this, but in the past I've had a couple of friends where I've read their favorite books to see how bookishly compatible we are. And then I've made like a little scale, and for each book, it's sort of like worth 20% of that scale. So I do 5 books, and it's gone. One was okay, one was really good. So me and Chelsea, very compatible. Me and Jonah, we're compatible, but only just, which is hilarious. And I am now reading for my next friend, who I'm not revealing until closer to the time. So I'll be making progress on that too. So there is a lot that I want to get done. And you might be thinking, but it's already like nearly 7 p.m. So how are you going to get all of that done before you need to go to bed at... Reader friends, I'm probably not going to bed tonight. Let's just say I'm probably staying up. So we will just keep these sprints going until I either die from exhaustion, die from a migraine, or die from overheating. Because even though it's a lot cooler today, as I'm sitting here, the heat from the computer is already getting me. So I'm going to open some windows and doors and get some airflow. But anyway, I have been talking for a long time, but feel free to comment below what you're getting up to, and if you are doing anything other than reading, what are you getting up to? I also, as promised when I said originally a couple of weeks ago when I was going to do these sprints, at the end of each sprint, I will then either get you guys to choose, or I will choose for you, it's up to you. But we're going to have previews of the pages, because if you are doing the readathon, you know already what these pages are and what this is. If you are just here for hanging out for reading sprints, part of the readathon, Jonah and myself have written a whole bunch of lore for the world that the Adventurerathon readathon takes place in. And in this round, the adventurers are going around and collecting them. And there are 3 different types of lore that you can collect. So the aim is to do a minimum of 3 sprints so that we can do 1 page per lore. So yeah, you'll be getting you won't be getting the special pages, but 1 page from each of the 3 categories. We will do a little, like, I'll just reveal it and you can get a sneak peek just as like a little reading sprint bonus. But yeah, that's where we're up to. Okay, so James, too much of a mood reader. Very fair, very valid. I am a mood reader, but I like to sort of try and condense my mood reading into a pile of possibilities. Yes, it was you. I couldn't remember. I know Chelsea, it was her favourite book of 2024, I believe, or last year. It was one of those two. And I know it's one of her favourite audiobooks. But I knew it was somebody else that I knew loved it, and it was you. It was you. Very fair. I don't know enough about Slenderman to understand the reference. Are you saying a man called Uwe is Slenderman? But isn't Slenderman horror? And aren't you terrified of Slenderman? I'm very confused. Please explain. Please give me more info. I think you will enjoy it. It's quite fun. I do not like murder mysteries, and I do not like boats, which is why this book at first I was like, I don't think this is a me book, but it's basically Chelsea over the last year or two has just been like, this is a you book. I promise you, you will love this. It is a you book, even though it's got none of the things that you normally enjoy. And I was very dubious, but then I've seen 3 or 4 other people talking about it over the last sort of 6-7 months. And then for my birthday, I treated myself. I went on Vinted and bought some secondhand fairy loot books that someone was selling. And she was selling these for £5 each. And I was like, I would be an actual idiot if I didn't take advantage of that. So I did pick it up on the hope that I would enjoy it. And I think I'm reluctant to say 5-star vibes this early on, but it's giving 5-star vibes for me currently. I have giggled about 8 or 9 times, and that's, you know, I think by page 2 I sniggered and was like, that's a good sign. And it's very like bantery, and that is also a very good sign for me. I had no idea. Like, I know nothing about Slenderman and that kind of thing. But yeah, like, yeah, you're collecting pages from the archives that have gone because, you know, it turns out that growing a giant beanstalk and punching a hole through the fabric of existence causes a bit of a mess. Who would have thought? I should probably also mute Discord because that's going to start bleeping because Jonah's just appeared. But yeah, okay. So without further ado, we've chatted for what, 15, 20 minutes now? I don't know. But we are going to not remove that. We are going to share the screen with that. Let's be smart about this. So, okay, it did it earlier. There we go. I think I prefer that. Okay, so I set that to 60. Is that because I'm on the... There we go. Okay. So like I said, we're going to do 60-minute sprints, and then at the end of each sprint, we'll do a page and discuss further. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy your reads. I will see you in 1 hour, and happy sprinting for the first time with me in over a year. Let's go. Hello. Very soft, very gentle return. Because the last thing I want to do is scare the ever-loving crap out of people. But now that I've started talking, I can return back to normal for you. And I got the stream open in another tab. I forgot I was doing that. Apologies. So, how did we all get on? How much did you read? Did you join us in that sprint? Did you get up to anything? Were you productive in any kind of way? I don't know why I'm looking for my books when I know for a fact that I did no reading. I spent that sprint getting my thumbnail done, and let me tell you, it's one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever done. I have a Summerween vlog coming out tomorrow. Yeah, so there is a photo of me where basically I had this really cool idea, because in my garden we have bats, and a little bit of lore about myself. My degree is in ecology and conservation, and one of my special areas of research was bat conservation. I used to work as an ecological surveyor, and one of my specialisms there was bat surveys. So you can imagine, when I discovered that there is a tiny little nest of bats right outside my house, I was very excited. And I was like, it's Summerween. I could set up the camera and I could read horror in the garden at night while the bats are flying overhead. It was a good idea in theory, but it resulted in me punching mosquitoes because they were eating me alive. And I ended up with so many mosquito bites, it actually made the amount of sort of where they give you that bite and you react, and the histamines. I had so much histamine going on in my body that even with the medical grade allergy pills that I'm on, I reacted so badly. I was really ill for 2 days. So yeah, and there's some interesting and entertaining screenshots and snippets from that. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be fun. So if you are interested, and it was my very first Summerween vlog, so please do check that out tomorrow. But yeah, that is basically all I did in that sprint, was that and listen to K-pop while I did it. We had a few people join, and we have results from the poll. If you haven't yet, please do vote now. But I think so far the choice is to learn about some very important people of Gen Fanland. And if you are here joined during this sprint and you have no idea what I'm talking about, during this month I have my own readathon, the Adventurerathon, happening. We are collecting pages that hold pieces of lore within the world that the readathon is taking place. And I've said that at the end of each sprint we will have a sneak preview of these pages, because normally you have to read the prompt to then get access to it. So I'm giving you a little sneaky insight, and if you aren't doing the readathon, maybe this will convince you to join. Who knows? But yeah, let's have a look at some let's go back a little bit. So Jonah joined us in spectacular fashion. So again, if you are new here, Jonah is my co-host. Normally he would be on stream with me, joining me. However, he was off at a Pride event today and has come back severely sunburnt despite using sun cream, which is unfortunate. But a good time was had, and we can't say no to a good time. We have Jean. Hello, hi, saying haven't seen you in forever. Starting the Arc of Shippers by Catherine Center, which is awesome. Hope you're enjoying that. And yeah, I looked on my YouTube studio and it has been 14 months since I last went live. So definitely oh, okay, really glad to be back, but no wonder I had no idea what I was doing, couldn't find anything. So chat's there. Yeah, kept myself hydrated, sunscreened, and silly hat on, but the sun is a deadly laser. The sun is evil this year. The sun just no. We have Coco, hello, reading Fudge Cupcake Murder. I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that this might be for the Hansel and Gretel prompt, that is to read a book featuring sweets and confectionery. I'm just spitballing here, and if I am wrong, please let me know which one it is. Laundry has started, and now I can dye my hair. Ooh, are you dyeing it a sort of normal color, or are you dyeing it a fun color? Like, let us know what color you're dyeing it. I keep wanting to dye mine, but then I'm like, it's taken nearly 3 years to grow it out enough that my natural blonde is now finally almost back. But I don't know. I've never gone green, and I still kind of want to dye my hair green. I can't decide. That was me letting you know that I added the poll, and we've got a few responses. So it looks like we are going to be doing very important people. We were joined by Nkechi. Hello, hi, how are you? Not reading yet, catching up on video editing. Yep, if you missed the start of the stream, I've said that I've got a mixture of things that I need to do today, as well as reading. I've also got to start editing a vlog, and I've just done one of my tasks, which was to do the thumbnail and schedule tomorrow's vlog for my Summerween vlog. So that will be live tomorrow. I normally post on a Friday, but I'm just a little bit behind on everything because my brain does not like me and likes to break down. And I just edit around that. Right, so got myself a lime mint matcha green tea shake. Nice. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. And yes, and some Valorant in the background. So we'll see if I can get some reading done next sprint. You're either going to be reading and doing great, or you are just going to completely flake out and crash. 62 pages, nice. Scaring people is the best part. Yeah, but as someone who does frequently get scared by people when they do sprints, I don't like scaring people. So I thought if I talk nice and gently, maybe that would be slightly better. I'm hoping I didn't scare anybody. Like, that would be great. But I'm going to set a sound for the next one and see if that will do anything. Thank you very much. Yes, don't forget to click the like button. I never remember on streams or videos, I never remember to be like, click the like button and hit the subscribe button. I never remember to do that. I should probably. 0 reading, but laundry is in the dryer and have hair dye on my head. Nice. Why are you here then? Go read that. Go read it. Jonah, be nice. Robin, read some pages, but I didn't know where I started, so who knows how many. Yeah, I'm either really super hot on tracking my reading down to like almost the sentence, or I just go, yeah, I read. Pages were read. How many? I don't know. Could you stop snoring, please? My cat is on a cushion just right down here next to me, and she is snoring, and it is adorable, but it's not quite loud enough that you can pick up on it. But while I'm talking, I can just hear this very gentle, like, Slenderman. Okay. Oh, nice. That would be fun. I know fudge murders could be for murder prompt, but I was just going on the fact that it's like, it sounds like it could be from that. From bright yellow to pink. Ooh, that would be quite cool as well, because while you've got the yellow underneath, as the pink fades out, that's going to, like, every single wash, that's going to have a really pretty, like, lift. Ooh, that could be really good. If you are comfortable, please feel free to share in the Discord if you're on the Discord. Otherwise, feel free to just tag me on Instagram or wherever you want to post it if you are comfortable. because that sounds like it would look really cool. No, I'm trying. I'm really trying to, like, my hair's not in very good condition. Like, I literally washed it today and it's already kind of dry and feels a bit straw-like. And I'm in a process of trying to find the right product that will hydrate my hair but won't activate my eczema and psoriasis. And it's a journey, and it's not been a very easy or cheap journey. So I'm trying to stay away from dyes and things until I've got my hair feeling and looking a bit healthier. I know I need to get it cut, but it's like, yeah, I've been cutting it myself for 5 years, and hairdressers are expensive. I can't afford that. But when I do next dye, I am probably going to go, like, I like the idea of like a green into blue or like a blue into green kind of shift thing, like almost like an oil spill. I like that idea, but yeah, we will see. Pronoun havers with them blue hairs. I will, maybe. Just because someone does something to you does not mean that you have to do it back to other people. That's not how karma works. Karma is when the universe gets its own back on people for you. You don't need to do it. Did plan to use it for Hansel and Gretel, but then I added a Fellowship of Bakers and magic there. Okay, we were both wrong then, Jonah. It's the Huyi and Chang'e, since the MC and her sister solved murders together. That is a pretty dynamic duo. That is awesome. Ooh. Just said it was going to be pink. Still need to log a bunch of reads. Yeah, because Jonah has been a reading machine through this readathon, and it's frankly terrifying the rate in which he is digesting these books. Like, if you're in the Adventurerathon Discord, you've seen little bits and pieces. But James and I, we were in like a private Discord, like there's 4 of us in like our own little group. And let me tell you, we are getting the full rundown. That man scares me. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he scares me in many ways, but that in particular, terrifying. Hello. Hi, Brittany. How are you? Just about to jump on the walking pad and read some while I get some movement in. Nice. What are you reading? I mean, I probably should know this, but I unfortunately missed. I was sleeping when you were sprinting earlier, so I did miss, and I don't know what you're currently reading. So let me know. I think we all do that, don't we? Saying hello to Whitney. Yes, it does. Huh? Yes. I'm confused. Yes, it does. What it does. What it does. What it does. Ha! What does yes? Let me know, James. What does yes? Right. I always take a book with me so I can just put my head down and read, and then I look up when they tell me to, but then I'm like, but it's also just like, because of the texture of my hair, I can get away with just cutting it myself, because my waves and the occasional curls that come in cover up any mistakes that I make, so it's not so bad. But I have reached a point now where I'm like, it desperately needs professional attention now, and I just need to start saving up for it. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. Jonah just scares people. You change that halo to horns, my man. The romance revival. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of what everyone's reading. Oh, yeah, got you. No. I've been cutting my hair and dyeing it myself for about 16 years. Went on New Year's Eve to get a long mullet, and they screwed up and cut it way too short. Very fair. Like, I have a habit of, I just let my hair grow as long as it wants. And then one, like ADHD will then kick in one night, and I have learned that I can't keep scissors in my bedroom because it's usually like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll just be like, I want to cut my hair, and then I'll just like sit on the edge of my bed, hang my hair over my bin, and just start cutting into it. Whereas if the scissors are in the kitchen, I have to, or in the bathroom, and I have to get up and leave the room to do it, it's too much effort. So I'm just like, okay, let's not let me sleep in a room with scissors. And my hair grows at an exceptional rate. So like my mum used to jokingly say that I had mutant hair growth syndrome because of how quickly my hair grows. So yeah, I'm surprised it's gotten as long as it has, to be honest. Normally I would have cut it by now, but yeah, we're just going to see. It will be touching my butt soon. That's probably when I'll get too annoyed and do something. Last haircut was at 19 and it was not what I wanted and paid way too much. Yep. I had my hair cut for my brother's wedding because at the time I was growing blue out and the blue hadn't grown out enough. So I had it cut to just above where the blue was fading. And it was nice, but it wasn't my favorite. And after that, I was like, just do it myself. And I really want to find a hairdresser that can, because I know my hair is actually a lot curlier than this. And when I wash it, it does fall into ringlets. But as soon as it dries, it just dries into like this sort of frizzy, fuzzy mass. I keep forgetting to mute Discord. Please stop posting in Discord for a second. But yeah, it dries like this and it loses a lot of the texture and a lot of the curl. So I need a hairdresser that knows how to cut my hair to help me bring that out. And I am so scared of them absolutely screwing it up, like I've had quite a few times in my life. So yeah, I'm just like, Jonah, no. Do you want to color it bright red? Ooh, that would be really cool. Yeah, that's my problem. Like my hair is naturally like this. You can't see it because it's yellowy from the light, but my hair is this like light blonde. This sort of darker reddish brown color is from when I dyed it like 3 years ago. And it's been just growing out ever since. Serious. Okay, 2 seconds. Because apparently when I ask people to not do something, they immediately have to do it. Thank you. So yeah, I'm scared of bleaching it, but I'm like, maybe I should get it back to its natural. I don't know. We'll see. I will shake my head at you as much as I like. There you go. Advice. Okay. Jonah, no. Jonah always no. Okay, so let me remove the, what's the word? Poll. And then I'm going to share with you so you guys voted for option 3, page 3, which is the important people of Gen Fanland, which again, if you don't know the readathon, you don't know the world. The land is called Gen Fanland, aka generic fantasy land. And so I've created a map of the continent, and which you did not vote to see. So if you want to see that, you have to read the prompt. You only have to read one prompt for that for the entire readathon, and that will unlock it. So yeah, we've got the geography, and then we've got the very important people of Gen Fanland. So let me do this. The VIPs. And then what I'm going to do, I will read it out. And so you can either read it ahead or read along, but I'm just going to read it out loud. And so, yeah, welcome to the very important people of Gen Fanland. So there are a number of high-profile individuals within the continent of Gen Fanland, some more known than others. I won't bore you with those lost to the passages of time, but I will make a note of the current key figures within the world as of 2026. The Adventurer's Isle, Darius van der Meeden, current guildmaster and a hero of legend. Civilians revere him. Most who join the Adventurers Guild want to be him. Rose to fame in his teenage years when, against every odds stacked against him, he defeated a rock that had been terrorizing his home region. Within the next 5 years, he made a name for himself as a fearsome warrior and protector of the realm. He is currently the only hero in recorded history to have slain a lich, a nasty little incident caused by the unearthing of ancient ruins in the southern archipelago. He ascended to the role of Guildmaster aged just 26 and is currently the longest serving Guildmaster in history, despite now being in his 60s. Always an optimist, he is the embodiment of living life to the full, and it is a rare and terrifying day indeed to see him angry. Illyria Dornan, a formidable half-orc, half-elven hunter, and Darius's right-hand woman. Tales of her conquests are known across the entire continent, from the time she single-handedly defeated a rampaging chimera to the highly dangerous and unusual guard drake she has as a companion. She joined the guild in her early 30s and became the Guildmaster's second shortly after. She is a fierce protector of all adventurers and is famed for her generous spirit when helping those in need. She is living proof that a person can be both a mighty warrior and also a compassionate, gentle being. Just don't do anything to betray her, or you will swiftly find yourself on the wrong side of that particular coin. The Merchant, a being of unknown origins and bane to many an individual's life. Genderless, raceless, and apathetic towards anything other than the clothier, even that is dubious at best. They are the creator of many of the magical items used within the Adventurers Guild. Nobody knows why exactly they chose this path when they have a mind that could easily tear the world apart, but I have no doubt that they will eventually play their true hand. When they do, I doubt anything will survive. Until then, they seem content, or at least they seem uninterested in anything else, with their role at the Adventurers Guild, taking pleasure in using their raven form to jump out at unsuspecting adventurers, or conveniently placing dead mice in the chambers of the Guildmaster for reasons nobody can fathom. The Clothier. Once a human of ethereal beauty, she now lives her life as the most sensual silkworm you will ever meet, after a conversation with the Merchant seemingly resulted in a curse being placed upon her. For once, the Merchant seems truly innocent in this misdeed. Similarly to the Merchant, there is no real rhyme or reason for her affiliation to the Adventurers Guild, only responding when asked that it is easier to keep an eye on them, the Merchant, if I stay close by. She uses her magical gifts to create trinkets and accessories for adventurers, and unlike her counterpart, is always willing to greet her customers with a smile and a sultry offer of companionship. No sane adventurer actually accepts her offer, especially after the first ones to try ended up dying in horrific fashion. Nobody was able to confirm it was the Merchant, but everybody since has steered clear of the Clothier's bedchambers just in case. Kellen Argoth, the current overseer at the Sage's Retreat, a member of the Mages Council and the current head of the School of Conjuration, who has devoted his life to defensive shields, particularly ones that can withstand extreme weather events such as volcanoes and earthquakes. Elderly, even by elven standards, he is extremely respected by all who meet him, and many nations turn to him for guidance on how to prepare their lands for potential catastrophic events. Ashwood, moss, they, them. The concept of gender is just too stressful, so just be one with being and forget about the rest. Spiritual leader of the AHRRPS, senior aura landscaper, licensed unicorn midwife, oracle of gentle becoming, cosmic compost mystic, bee dream interpreter, and mycelial alignment specialist. Moss is the most laid-back overachiever you will ever meet. They are never stressed, yet always working. Everything comes infuriatingly easy to them, and the very second you start to envy them for it, they will sign you up for 3 of their courses, a spa day, and start working to relax your pressure point headache. If relaxation were a person, it would be Moss. The Ashwood monarchy began with the coronation of King Leander Ashwood in 0472, ended with the death of Queen Sapphira Ashwood in 1534. While there are a few distant relatives alive on the continent who could claim the throne, none so far have come forward to do so after the fall of Lord Lucian Umbra. It remains to be seen whether the monarchy will ever re-establish itself. The Volcanic Isles. Temba Ngumbe, leader of the eastern village on the Volcanic Isle. During the Battle of 1954, he was still a child and saw firsthand the devastation conflict can bring. The sole survivor of his family unit, he vowed to never again let the people of the island suffer such brutality. He has succeeded so far, the island a place of peace and harmony where everyone is a family and visitors are always friends. A man of great calm and stability, it is impossible not to feel safe and welcome in his presence. The Northern Wastes. Jarl Erik Björnsson, the latest in a grand line of jarls stretching back thousands of years. Large, imposing, and stubborn to a fault, he is quick to anger and slow to forgive. He is unafraid to stand before any who would harm his people, and has proven his martial prowess time and again when settlements under his rule find themselves the victims of attack from roaming beasts and wildlings. A man who enjoys the simple pleasures in life, especially mead and a pretty face, Jarl Björnsson seems on the outside to be easily fooled, but underneath that joy for life lies a man who will let nothing stand in his way should any threat make itself known. Helga Ulfarsdottir, chieftain of the self-named Outriders and currently the most powerful seer alive. Only a fool would choose not to heed any warning she sends their way. A formidable woman, sharp of tongue and quick of wit. She has led the Outriders, known by everyone else more commonly as the Wildlings for their lifestyle of pillaging and plundering outside of any laws, for more than 40 years. She may appear to the eye a feeble, elderly crone, but drift too close without her permission and you'll find your throat slit before you even register she's holding a blade. And finally, we have the Southern Archipelago. Mallory Jacobs, heiress and current head of the Jacobs dynasty. Her great-grandfather, Edward Jacobs, established Jacobs Resort, and Mallory continues to build his vision, and with it, the family's exorbitant fortune. Soft-spoken and gentle, with a love of nature and tending to the medicinal herb garden she's grown since childhood, she was a surprising choice as family heir. Make no mistake, however, underneath lies a mind that is sharply intelligent and able to defeat challenges with effortless finesse. Many have underestimated her. Each one found themselves losing their fortunes soon after. So, there you go. That is the very important people of Gemfanland, and like I said, both me and Jonah have put pieces together with that and have created these things, and it's been so much fun. I've really enjoyed writing all these pages. It's great. But yeah, that is that one. Scroll back, there's a few. Okay, I'm ignoring that bit. It's a word I always struggle with, and I say that as a geography teacher, and I don't know. That's how I was taught, archipelago. Or archipelago, I don't know. I don't honestly care anymore. But, it's like, I know I had a couple of spelling errors in there, and I probably pronounced a few words wrong, but we're not here to criticize and critique. We're just here to enjoy the content. That's how I'm looking at it anyway. And yes. But yeah, so that was the first page that we are doing. The next sprint, after the next sprint, there will be one of the fairy tale prompts, and then we'll do folklore. But I think I've chatted for quite a bit now, so we are going to move over to the next sprint. Where is it? I don't like that one. I prefer that one. There we go. Let's make me small, or smaller than normal. Okay, so we're going to do our next sprint. Oh. Yes, you do. Yes. Oh my gosh. You said you were going to. How rude. Okay, so Jonah's going to start or continue to read Out on a Limb because it's one of my favorites and I'm really nervous about what he's going to think of it. I'm going to try and get some editing done and try and get some, probably pick up Uwe. We will see. But yeah, happy reading, and I'll see you in 1 hour. hello, gentle, welcome back. I don't know why. I have. Shut up. You made me jump, you little shit.
That was all I ever wanted.
I hadn't even introduced you yet. I was just finishing up. But yes, I have been joined temporarily by Jonah because the votes for the pages were drunken confessionals, and Jonah has graciously offered to help, but he's probably a little bit too... You said he'll just be on voice because I'm assuming it's because your camera doesn't like to behave at the best of times and you've been out all day and are exhausted.
My camera is not the problem. I am fully the problem. Because I came home, I took a shower, I ate something, and then I turned into a blobfish. A very red blobfish. A very shiny blobfish because I needed to treat the red of the blobfish.
God.
I'm literally glowing in the dark. So no one needs to see that.
I mean, your favorite color is red. You're just turning into...
Yeah. But I prefer like a darker red. Right now, I'm like cherry tomato red.
Yeah, so Jonah is literally just living up to his name of being words from the void. Because he is just a, well, red void, but a void.
Voids can be any color.
True. They're typically, or can... Not typically, they're... Like, the perception of them is black.
Yeah, but that's like thinking all Canadians are just genuinely nice, you know?
Have you ever met a not nice Canadian?
Yes. That friend I talked about in the Discord that taught me that the past tense version of perceive is percepted, and I fell for it because I believed a fucking native speaker.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's not nice. I would just say that's cheeky, a little bit of mischief.
Yeah.
But I've never met a genuinely horrible... I know they exist. I know they're out there, but I have never actually met or known a genuinely awful Canadian.
A lot of people would actually argue that Justin Trudeau, you know, the Canadian in chief, is an asshole.
Yeah.
But I can't speak to that because I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay.
See? There are bad Canadians.
Just very few and far between.
Bad Canadians would be a very horrible grunge band name. A very horrible grunge band, and they call themselves Evil Canadians.
James got 84 pages done.
I read the first chapter of Out on a Limb, and the first page where she says that the monster mash might be about an orgy, I was hooked.
Oh, good.
I do like the humor so far. So far, meaning 8 whopping pages, 2 of which were character art.
It doesn't matter. Like, one of the things I find with any book is I know within a page whether or not I'm going to enjoy the writing.
Yeah, like this is definitely one of those books that I like from the first page on. Like, I can see myself vibing with this.
I think you're going to really like Bo.
So far, I have only met the mysterious pirate man, so...
Cool. But yeah, I think you're going to really like him. Anyway, I mean, he's a nerd. Yeah, Jonah's bright red. We can't even see him, but he's glowing.
Yeah. Literally.
Huh. Fair.
The ex-Canadian chief, then. He's still a Canadian that people don't like, so... Geneva suggestion.
I haven't actually counted how many pages I got. Started on 48 and I'm now on 84, so nearly 40 pages.
Nice.
And it doesn't shy away from dark shit. Like, oh, okay. This is not the book I thought. Like, I knew it was going to be about a grumpy, cantankerous older man, because he's not exactly old. He's only 59. I thought he was like 69, 70 or something, but no, he's 59. And like, yeah, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm starting to understand how he's come to be this way. But there's also some kind of really dark shit in there that I have never seen advertised and not heard of. And I'm like, oh, this is definitely one to avoid if schmooishmeidel ideation is something that triggers you. Do not read this.
Yep.
Because I was like, oh.
You're just a tiny baby.
I know how it ends. I've seen clips from the film, like thanks to Facebook, it kind of got spoiled for me. So it's like, I'm aware of the ending and I'm aware of things that happen that people say are tearjerkers, but I didn't expect that. And that this is how it starts, and that Ove's POV starts with him in that mindset. I was like,
yeah.
What? He's just a baby. I can't deal with this. Please don't tell me you are coming downstairs when you still have half an hour before you come downstairs.
Time is a concept of society.
He comes down at 10. And I timed it specifically so that I would have like a half hour before he came down, so we'd be sprinting. But we will be anyway. But yes, the votes spoke, and we want, or you guys, all three of you that voted. And I don't know, Robin, are you still here? Sound off, because like she voted, and I don't know if she's actually here to see the end of the vote.
Everyone who's still alive, give a quick
Yeah, so far James is the only one actually talking. Which is fine. Like, I never ever judge people for not chatting in the chat. Like, I do not mind, but it's just like if people want to. Oh no! Well, if I don't know if this is exciting to you or not, but the vote winner was the Drunken Confessionals. Like, we'll just do one of the part one, but we have Drunken Confessionals, so I hope that is okay, and that you are excited to hear some quite entertaining confessionings.
Yes. Good words. Good words.
I don't even drink, and I'm drunk.
Good words. I need to find the file.
I'll bring the file up on screen.
Yeah, that's too small for me. I'm blind. I have stared into the sun all day.
I was going to say, you have perfect eyesight.
I know.
You are not.
Yeah, no, but for real,
I'm not.
I am too tired to make out the specific font you chose. That is mostly my issue. So.
Yeah. That's why I did the plain text versions for people as well.
Yeah, and that's the version I'm currently pulling up. I still have about 1/4 of a brain cell, okay?
That's a win. Okay. So
wait, is this a fairy tale or folklore? It's folklore, right?
Folklore.
Drunken Confessionals Volume 1, there you go.
I've done it slightly out of order. Like, normally I would have done fairy tales, then folklore, but I thought, I know you're a bit sleepy and the Europeans are probably getting quite sleepy. So we'll do the funny one, and then we'll do one, and then if people are around, I'll do one last one.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Okay. So shall I read out mine and you read out yours?
Yeah.
Okay. I am not an actor. I am not good at accents. I am not good at putting on a show, but I will try. But I will let Jonah do. He's going to be the flair guy. I'm just there. I'm doing my best. So, are we all ready for some drunken confessionals? Actually,
are you ready?
Rumble. It makes me think of the TV show Gladiators from the 90s, where it's like, Gladiator, ready! But
Okay.
I'm
No,
aware that's
I was thinking SpongeBob.
just very, very quickly. I was gonna message Robin and be like, "Hey, are you still here?"
That feels invasive.
Don't. Okay, just pointing out, me and Robin are actually friends outside of this. Like we talk quite a lot.
Okay.
Like we're friends. We're not just
Okay, that makes more sense and
not a
feels less invasive.
parasocial thing.
But just imagine you're like a random person participating in a random readathon, and suddenly you get.
Oh yeah, no, that would be
from the
creepy.
host. Hey, you still in chat? What the fuck?
No. Just pointing out, we are actually like kind of friends, and yeah, Robin will not be offended of me messaging and being like, "Hi." Okay, and if you are offended and you are watching, I'm sorry. Tell me, please tell me.
Okay. And curtains.
Yes. Okay. I fired a message, and if she turns up, she turns up. Okay. So, drunken confessionals from the land of Gem Fanland. And I will just make a quick note that some of these do have references to things like video games, TV shows, and stuff that we like, because we can't resist a fun and silly one. Kickstarting with the very first one. I used to be an adventurer, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
Now we have to pause for James to go through his monologues.
No, we do not.
Okay. I once spent 6 months avenging a man who turned out not to be dead. Author's note. Classic case of mishearing statements. The man wasn't dead. He became a dad.
I have a confession to make. Come closer. I once stole a goat. I thought it would be a harmless prank to use some woad to dye its fur blue. I never thought that idiots would jump to the conclusion that the poor creature was a demonic spirit and throw it off a cliff. How was I to know? I felt bad for the farmer, so I stole another goat from further away and snuck it into the herd. They killed that one too, claiming it to be a fey changeling, and then killed the entire herd because the farmer thought he was under a curse. I won't tell you the rest. It's too much. I will say one thing: I've never stolen again. That kind of shit sticks with you, man.
Okay, question. Do we go alternating? Because the next one isn't mine.
Yeah, go for it. I think you'll be able to. This one's going to be fun with you.
Okay. My biggest sexual fantasy? Absolutely laying with the Clothia. So what if she's a worm? She comes pre-slickened. And just think of the extra things you can do with her wormy tail. What do you mean, like what? Holes, man! Holes! Author's note. This particular confessor vanished shortly after this conversation. I have no proof of the merchant's involvement, but it is somewhat suspicious the fiend was selling a knife mere days after that was suspiciously identical to the one owned by this particular adventurer.
My favorite game. Oh, it's a rather fun one. It's called Touch Me Again and I'll Kick You in the Face. Want to play with me? No? Why ever not?
I have a theory who wrote that, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think that one belongs to a certain half-orc lady.
I will admit that one is actually one that comes from World of Warcraft. It's one that the Pandaren say when, like, nice. You talk to them, and I absolutely was thinking of Valyria when I wrote it.
It's also giving like it's the same vibe as, have you heard the words of our Lord and Savior, my axe in your face? Okay. The bridge knows exactly what it did. Author's note. I tried to identify the bridge in question for further research, but I failed in locating it.
I once defeated a necromancer because I misunderstood the plan so aggressively that nobody predicted my actions. Author note, strategy through incompetence, the cornerstone of modern adventuring, or so it seems.
I once convinced my friend to go into the part of the woods where we were strictly forbidden from entering. It was absolutely fine until I dared him to go back again during the night, and he was never seen again. His parents spent years seeking the reason he'd do something so dangerous. They're both gone now. I never did tell them.
I think I'm married to a dog. Aren't we all? No, I mean a real dog. I drank a lot of meat that day. If I recall correctly, so did the priest.
That one had me chuckle so hard. If I recall correctly, so did the priest, had me bawling.
I was giggling when I wrote it.
I miss my horse. Your horse is outside. I know, I just miss him when we are apart. Author note. As it turns out, the horse didn't even belong to this particular adventurer. It just followed her one day and never left again.
I think the master of the Adventurers Guild is afraid of mice. That's preposterous. No, seriously. Someone discovered a mouse nest in the guild hall. Darius looked like he was going to throw up and swiftly made his exit. Maybe he just had stomach flu that day. Or maybe, just maybe, the big bad mighty hero of legend is fucking scared of mice.
I miss the dungeon with the sentient mushrooms because at least they communicated their intentions clearly.
I'm letting you say this one, even though because this is your baby. This is yours.
This is my baby on so many levels.
Exactly.
I think that dude with the antlers sounded like excellent company right up until the moment he decided to fight an entire kingdom, including the king, over an insult. Author note. My research into this matter brought up the following information. The insult was that the fiancé of the Antler Dude's daughter broke up with her in order to marry a different woman, who turned out to be a transformed donkey. Even after she returned to her original equine form, the fiancé, who happened to be the prince of the kingdom, stuck to his decision of marriage, which in turn offended the Antler Dude. While the existence of these individuals is factually correct, this particular tale is in a myth and should not be taken as gospel.
So yes, James correctly guessed this is Knight of the Seven Kingdoms inspired. And I will also just like to quickly point out, I am aware that fiancé is missing the accent above the E, but every single time I tried to type it with the accent, it changed the font and it looked awful. So we just have to deal.
Yeah.
It was not an accident. It was a deliberate choice and I hate it so much.
It is a drunken confession. No one look at the spelling mistakes.
When I was a kid, I took my father's sword. All I wanted was to prove to my friends I could swing it. I didn't mean for Frederick to lose his arm. I'm sorry, I tried, but to accent the sound, it did not work.
Do you mean Frederick?
Yes. I have not drunk enough fluids from my mouth to produce those noises right now.
Yeah, I mean, Frederick also works, so it's fine. Poor Frederick! My father killed a man because he believed the guy stole his prized dagger. He became a wanted man, and we had to flee before he could be executed for the crime. My mother divorced him, and I left. I never saw her again. My father soon after became a drunk and was found face down in a lake one morning after a particularly heavy night of drinking. Finally caught up with him. If only I'd been brave enough to tell him it was me who took the dagger and had accidentally dropped it somewhere in the woods when I was out playing adventure with my friends.
I should not have flirted with the vampire countess, but in my defense, she had a very persuasive jawline.
I can only imagine. I often wondered what seducing a dragon would actually feel like.
Could you imagine if there was actually buried treasure to be found in the southern archipelago? Whatever. Okay, I'm going to start that again. Could you imagine if there was actually buried treasure to be found in the southern archipelago? You want to go chasing fairy tales? Make sure to leave a will so I get the house.
End scene.
They were like absolutely the most fun thing.
They were so fun.
Like, I could have just continued and continued to do those.
It's very much throw pasta at the wall and see what sticks, but you cooked all of them al dente.
Yeah, like I really now want to do part 2, but I'm like, no. That'll be like if we do another round of sprints, we can do part 2 then. But
no. Next sprint is going to be the last category, and if people want to see volume 2, they have to read their books.
I meant another day of sprinting.
Oh,
like not today. I meant another round of sprinting, like as in another day.
Not today, Satan.
No. But yeah, so where are we? So yes, Skyrim reference, obviously.
Yes.
All I will say about the second ones is that one of them is a Genshin reference that I particularly am extraordinarily proud of, and it also represents one of my babies. So
it's that if it's the Genshin reference I'm thinking of, I was literally on the floor laughing when I read that shit because this is not just the Genshin reference, okay?
It's ingrained in social media now. Like it's part of it's a pop culture reference now.
If I reference it, it's not just Genshin anymore.
Yeah.
Holes. I was gone after reading that one.
I was surprised at myself when I was writing these because I was like, these don't. You wouldn't expect these to come out of me. You would expect this to appear.
Here's the thing. You are asexual, so my first reaction was like, "Oh my god, Kirsty, what the fuck?" And then I was like, "Ah, wait, no, it checks out."
I still need to make that T-shirt that says "I'm asexual, but my jokes are filth."
Yeah. Like at this point, it's a given that the filthiest jokes of all of them come from the asexuals. If you're on that spectrum, I have nothing on you. Me, as a certified monster whore, has nothing on you if you're on that spectrum.
Hey, just because we don't enjoy partaking doesn't mean that we can't appreciate and absorb it.
I am of the firm opinion that because you are on the sidelines of it all, your unique perspective gives you just so much material. And because you can deliver all of that with such a deadpan face because it doesn't touch you, it's just sending me every single time.
Quite literally doesn't touch.
Yeah. Pun not intended, but here we are.
I take it.
Yes.
Yes, it was Night of the Seven Kingdoms. As I was reading it, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, technically, it's not a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. The character does appear in a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, yes, but that particular story happens in the world of Ice and Fire, where he actually literally, like, he did that. The king betrothed his son, his firstborn son, to the Antler dude's daughter, and then the prince was like, "Nah, I want to marry a commoner." And the Antler dude took that personally and started a rebellion against the king until the king was like, okay, wait. I have another daughter and you have a son. How about we marry them? And he was like, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, it was also like, these are all amazing. And yeah, like when I first was reading through like the ones when Jonah sent them, it took me so long to calm down and stop laughing so I could actually then compile the pages.
Yeah.
And like one thing that I've said is that in future rounds, a little extra that I'm going to start doing is every now and again there'll be extra pages just to keep adding to the lore. And Drunken Confessionals, there's probably going to be like 20 volumes by the end, because there's just so much that I could do.
I mean, if you consider the grand scheme of things, it is something that lore would regularly collect, because
Exactly.
it is these nuggets that he then can follow up on with with actual knowledge at some point.
And
Like
like, as
what
you,
would have, just imagine what would have happened if he had located that bridge. What did the bridge do?
and like you've already pointed out, there's a couple where you've read the pages and you're like,
Yep.
that belong, yeah. So
Yep.
it's like
I went
I have
full on conspiracy
deliberately
board connector.
I have deliberately built in bits and pieces, so as you read and collect the pages, you'll notice that certain things actually link to each other, because I thought it would be fun.
It
Like,
is.
let's just say that Mice and the Guildmaster will be appearing at least twice more. Well, I think I've
Yeah.
already meant, yeah,
I mean,
it's
the
funny.
if you've been in the entire stream, you also already know, okay, you have this one thing about the clothier and the merchant, and now you have some drunken confessionals relating to that as well.
Yeah.
It's fun. As someone who has read almost every page at this point, yes, it is fun.
It's the most, like, I've loved every round of this readathon, and I love coming up with ideas for the round. And like Jonah and I have already, we've got a roadmap for the next 3 years, I think it is. I've now
I
got,
think you said
like,
something about 5 rounds or something.
not quite that, because we've got the mini round that
Yeah,
giving a little bit
I'm
of
not.
insider info.
I don't. I think we have a bunch of ideas, but you weren't sure which ones were main rounds and mini
Oh, no,
rounds.
no,
The
no.
last time we spoke.
Well, we've got the next mini round, which insider info, Jonah is taking the lead on. I know nothing about it.
Yes.
Then the next main round is I've got, and we know what we're doing. And then I've got like loose ideas for the next two. So yeah, we've got ideas for the next 3 years of content.
Yeah.
But this round has been by far like the most strenuous, because of how much has been involved and how much brain power is involved coming up with all of this lore, but so fun.
Yeah, like coming up with everything is the most fun, and I think this round is also the one that gave us the most inspiration for what comes next,
Yeah.
simply because there are now a lot of connections.
And like the fact that I've now got a continent to work with, and you can actually link places we've been, and yeah, it's really helped with me
Yeah.
and like my world building as well. And to
Yeah.
think that this is actually all inspired off a D&D campaign I ran like 6 years ago. A Megaverse core? Is there something in here that's a Megaverse? I've not knowingly written anything that's a Megaverse.
I think the slick part is that it triggers every Omegaverse census, because apparently slick is a substance that an Omega produces in order to make things fit where they are supposed to be fitting.
No, that happens anyway when there's...
Yeah, but it's apparently very excessive to the point where you can sell it in bottles. I don't know. I'm not in the fandom.
Neither am I. I've tried. I dabbled and then went, this is really not for me, and came back out. But mine's about the power dynamic. That's what I don't like about an Megaverse.
Same.
Like I don't like the imbalanced power.
I also, with the Omegaverse, I cannot shut my brain up with all the holes in the world building in terms of society. A society with four different mainly recognized genders, two of which severely do something to your body to the point of disabling you.
Mm,
No,
yeah.
societies don't work like that, people. They don't just keep going.
That was what gave it away for me too, Antler Dude. I was
Yeah,
like, I wonder
yeah,
which Baratheon that might be.
yeah. I only like one Baratheon, maybe one and a half, okay?
Yeah.
And he is both of them.
The pages are all going to be compiled and uploaded onto the G Drive after the round is done.
Yes.
Yeah. I know more about it than I wish. Like, no, I'm good. But yeah, so I think it's time for our next sprint. Possibly this could be the last sprint that I do, because even though I'm probably going to be up most of the night, I'm like, this is my first sprinting, like I said, in over a year, and my brain's not used to doing the big heavy pacing anymore. So I think doing like another sprint and then the final page, that'll be a nice sort of, like, we've done 3 hours of sprinting. I think that would be a nice little sort of welcome back to it.
I think three
And
hours is also solid. Resetting stream.
yeah,
That goes to the outtakes. It's fine. Blooper reel. Yeah, no, I'll be heading off A from the stream now, and B, this is the moment where I crash like you prophesized. So I'm just gonna
yeah,
crawl into my bed and just be a happy little, very red potato. I just be a moldy tomato, I guess.
you're a russet potato.
Yes.
So Ella said that
Yeah.
she's off. So
Yeah.
good
It's
sleeps.
11 p.m. for us. So
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why I was thinking if I do one more sprint, then like because by the time I've done that sprint and then the chat, it'll be sort of like 11:30 for me, and that'll be a good
Yeah.
time to stop.
Yeah.
No worries. Thank you for joining and enjoy. So yeah, Jonah's gonna go. I'm gonna reset the timer. I still don't know why the timer didn't sound. I'm still annoyed by it. I
It
even had
did, but with like super long delay.
oh no, that was me
Oh,
setting
testing the
the
thing. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I speak to the people in Discord, I guess, at some point, and I probably speak to you, Kirsty, in Discord tomorrow because let's be real, we cannot shut the fuck up. I also remember how I said that I bought pants. One
Yeah.
set of them gives me tactical butt cheeks, and I need to send that into the chat just to see Lee die.
Yeah.
And with that, I bid you good night.
Thank you for joining and for your renditions.
Bye bye.
So yeah, so the last category that's remaining is fairy tales. So I will go through. I think I've got the three that I would like to share. So yeah, we will start the sprint. My brain's going. We'll start the sprint. I will give you the options, and then, like we've done with this one, we'll come back, we'll chat, and then I'll give you that final page, and then we will sign off and go about our days or nights or whatever time it is for you. So I keep trying to remove instead of switching to the tab. That's great. Probably leaving during the sprint. Got to rinse the dye out of my hair. Very fair. If you do pop back, that would be great. Otherwise, feel free to watch it back if you want to get the final page reveal, because obviously it will be available on my channel permanently now. Yes, bye, Jonah. Night, Ella. Thank you for being here. And we're going to do the final sprint. I will put a little banner up to say final sprint, and I'll see you in an hour. Hey, finally on the last sprint, it made a freaking noise. Oh, hang on. Hello. You can see me again now. How did we all get on in that sprint? I played some Stardew Valley. I beat Pierre's ass at the Valley Fair. If you don't play Stardew and have no idea what I'm talking about, there's an event that goes on, and there's just one guy in particular that I have a personal vendetta against, and I have to beat him every single year. And I think that's a pretty unanimous thing in the fandom. We just have a moral obligation. So I did that, and then I got a bit hungry. So I had a pizza. I just break them in half, and because they're like frozen pizzas. So I had half a pizza and watched an episode of Abbott Elementary that I am currently watching for the first time. Had a fantastic time. Didn't do any reading or any of the actual stuff that I said I was going to get done today. But do you know what? I'm still recovering. Like I said, I had a bit of a migraine yesterday. So my brain's still a bit sluggish and slow. So do you know what? I'm still happy that I've got stuff done today. And at least I got the most important thing done today, which was to get everything ready for tomorrow for my video going live. So I am happy with that. Let me know in the comments how you all got on. And I think in terms of pages, that a page that you chose, I think it's just number 3, Merchant of Unknown Origin. I will leave it up for a minute if you want to vote now if you haven't yet already, but Jonah said 3, so unless anyone goes opposite, it's going to be that one. But yeah, where are we? Comments. 82 pages. Nice. See you later. All the distractions. Yes, absolutely. Where are we? I'm just going to load the page so I can read it out, and then I'm going to be heading off because, like I said, I'm first sprint, first live. My brain and body are not used to doing this anymore. So where before I used to be able to go for 12, sometime I think the longest sprint I ever did was 15 hours. Now it's I get to 4 hours and I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to sleep now. I need a nap now. Fairy tales and this one, The Merchant of Unknown Origin. So again, just in case anyone is watching who hasn't been around for the rest of the stream, for the Adventurerathon this round, we are collecting pages of lore from the archives, and at the end of each sprint, I've been reading a page that you guys have voted to read. So first of all, we had very important people of the land. The last round, we had drunken confessionals, and this round, we're having the Merchant of Mysterious Origin, because within the Adventurers Guild, there is the elusive merchant, and there's a lot of rumor and debate circulating around this individual as to who they are, what they are, why they are, kind of thing. And this piece of lore is very much reflective of that. So we have there we go. So let's remove so much stuff going on. There we go. So this is the page for the Mysterious Merchant. I remain uncertain what exactly the merchant is. This is supremely irritating. Most people, when observed long enough, become comprehensible. One identifies the machinery beneath the performance through emerging patterns and such. The merchant instead becomes less explainable over time. There are no patterns to the things they do. The avian theory persists naturally, the evidence supporting it. Posture. Tendency to tilt their head sharply when confused. deeply suspicious interest in shiny objects. I once watched them interrupt a negotiation midway through to pocket a decorative button from the bargaining table with no explanation whatsoever. There are, however, competing hypotheses. Some insist that they are merely a very strange human. Others claim that they are a forest spirit attempting to imitate a shopkeeper and getting several details wrong. Personally, I suspect they cultivate uncertainty intentionally. Even in school, they treated direct questions like assassination attempts. I once asked where they transferred from before enrolling. They answered, geographically or emotionally. I was 10, and they were a person impossible to converse with. There are older rumours too. I distinctly remember a former instructor believed the merchant never slept because the lights in their dormitory remained on all night. Another swore that they once saw feathers beneath their sleeves during winter examinations. Counter-argument. Said instructor was notoriously dramatic and once accused a staircase of espionage. Still, I wonder. I admit certain details remain difficult to dismiss. The merchant dislikes enclosed spaces but enjoys high places. They can identify approaching weather several hours early. They become visibly offended when handed stale bread. And every year during migration season, they disappear from the Guildhall for exactly 9 days without any explanation. The clothier often covers for them, provided they are on good terms. Once her official statement was, they're doing bird stuff, which clarified nothing if you think about it. Perhaps the uncertainty is the point. A confirmed mystery becomes ordinary very quickly. An unconfirmed one lingers. I hate to admit it, but it is a brilliant marketing strategy. So, we do not know. What is the merchant? Is it even an it? It's just been really fun writing these, and it's been really fun seeing people's reactions and enjoyment of reading them and building these pieces of lore and making it so the readathon isn't just a readathon, it's an actual it's a place and it's a community and it's its own world with its own world building. And it's almost like, as I said, when I first started the readathon, I wanted it to feel like a bit of a D&D campaign. And I feel like with every session and every round, we have been building this kind of D&D vibe. But this round is really starting to lock in a lot more and give a lot more. And I've been really enjoying it. And even if the readathon doesn't continue, or even if I, for any reason, leave YouTube, for any reason, I don't expect to and I don't plan to. But if for any reason I do, it's just something that can live on, and it's a bit of fun and it's great. And I've been having a good time. As far as future round sprints go, I definitely want to try again next week. We've still got 2 weekends, I believe, left. Oh no, next weekend's the last weekend we have. So I will do my best to do sprints next weekend. And the same principle as this week will go, that if during the week I have a day where I'm feeling good, I've got good energy, my head is behaving, and it's not too hot, then I will do another set of sprints. But as with everything with me, it's always going to be very last minute, and you won't get a big I can't plan things in advance because I never know when my health is just going to go and I'm going to have to crash out. So I will do my best. And like I said, if you're not in the Discord already and you are interested in more sprints, then please do make sure you are in the Discord, because I always will announce it there and give you 5 to 10 minute notice there. Otherwise, if you make sure that you are subscribed and you've got the notification button, then that will tell you when I go live. And hopefully you'll join, and hopefully it isn't going to be another 14 months before I do lives. I would like to start doing them at least once a month from now on. And this is me getting back into it and testing the waters to see how I feel about getting back into sprints. And I'm feeling pretty good. I think today's gone pretty well, but I am starting to get quite tired, and I am starting to feel my head starting to get a little bit stabby and foggy. So I am going to head off. I'm going to take a screen break. I'm probably going to read for a bit. And then I'm going to come back and finish the work that I didn't get done in those sprints that I said I was going to do. because we're smart like that here. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate everyone who tunes in, whether you're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. I always really do appreciate it. Hopefully I will see you soon. And as my usual ending goes, I hope you're all good. I hope you're staying safe. And until next time, bye.